Hello VOD watchers, I'm Xenon Lemon and today I'm playing Sonic Frontiers. Later, I don't know if, I guess Stream might Soul, or words, I almost said Stream might Soul. Soul might stream later. But I don't know off the top of my head right now. If he is streaming when I end, I'll rate him. I'm just gonna play Sonic Frontier for today, unless I change my mind halfway through or get tired. I thought I heard something, but it was the TV in the other room. So yeah, I plan to play Sonic Frontiers today, and then that's it. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, drop a subscribe. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. Also check out social media. I forgot to say that, but yeah. Okay, time to do the starting ad. And all of the posting. Okay, there we go. Oh, and then into here. Okay. There we go. Oh, and fixing my tags. I'm gonna go check something in the other room. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay, there's still a minute left on the ad. Pretty tired today, but I'll try to go until like midnight-ish. Let's see. $30. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Okay, let me open up the game now. The controller fell asleep. Okay. Oh, they have little cactus toppers because they're in the desert. Okay. Hello, Wigs. Oh no. You broke your streak and now you're going extra hard on it. Perhaps I know the way. Only because there's a marker. If not, I have a terrible sense of direction, so I would not know the way. If it wasn't for the fact that there's markers everywhere. Missed it. Okay, I have to catch that just right then. Oh no. Such a heinous act. Please avoid my bed. This one I was trying to go to. Nope. Okay, so if you don't press it in time, it will just throw you back where you came from. Oh, how am I supposed to get to that one? Hopefully you got a lot of wood, because that doesn't sound like a fair trade. You're like the guy with the rubber band, except you started with uranium. Or is it a paperclip? It was a blue paperclip, I think, actually, not a rubber band. Or he traded the rubber band for a paperclip and somebody wanted a paperclip that exact color, and so they gave him more than he should have. Forget how that one worked. You got at least 2 woods, that's good, I guess. But for how many uraniums? Did you at least get 2 tons of wood? Or just 2 woods? You got plenty? That's good at least. You're adopted. You had a weird game with the game Scorn. I'm trying to remember. Is that the one with like? Is that the newish one, or is it a different one? Is it like the newish one with all like the flesh monsters? I think I watched somebody play a new one with flesh monsters. I don't remember if it Scorn was or not. Let me see. Scorn. Did you find your dad? A newish one. Which one? Let's see. Yeah, that is the game I was thinking. Okay. The Flesh Monster game. I watched Fire Golem play it. It is a weird game. I can see why you would have a nightmare. Or a good dream. Hopefully it was a pleasant dream. Hopefully you got to pilot the flesh mech. Okay. I know you guys are the same color and almost the same length of name. Like, looking closely, I can see the difference, but, like, at a glance, just reading chat. So Wix found a daddy while Mud had a dream about Scorn. Your dad's a ghost. Hey, if your dad's a ghost, at least you know why he didn't come back from getting milk. I could see how the ending could have multiplayer elements added. I only really saw the ending. On like some of the puzzle stuff. Disrespect your environment. Or no, surroundings, that's the word. Disrespect your surroundings. Oh. Okay, mid-boss time. Yeah.
Oh, I can't get new rings. Oh. Okay, I should have attacked instead. Wait, this is a near boss now, what? It's shooting near orbs. Now it's not near anymore. Now it's shooting near orbs again. All my rings. Oh, no. My ring! Okay, there. I have one ring. But now I have one ring, and I can't do the shooty thing anymore. So I should just stall until we hit the ground, I think, or carefully choose when to hit. There we go. you had 3 dreams. Draw Among Us. Hello, Sonic and Death Ollie. Hello. Drawn Among Us. Let's see. How long do these stay up for? No. Okay, well I have to... So an Among Us has... There, an Among Us. Drew it. Thank you, Wigs. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's pretty good to know it was a dream. Did you get to have fun with it, or were you too distracted by the dream? Oh, so close. Okay.
Preparations are not complete.
Oh, I don't have
Continue
all.
exploring the island until then.
What do I need for her? 22? I have 116. Oh, I guess I have to do this first. Okay, time to try to get S rank. Well, and all the other, like, achievements on it. I'll see, it's gonna take a couple tries. I'm glad you got to have a fun dream, I guess, even though it was about a very creepy game. Okay. Gotta remember, it's actually faster not to jump. Especially if this one's just gonna be straight line. Nope, I screwed up. No, speed doesn't matter on the first run. I already got, only missing 1 star. But I got the, 75 rings at 1. Oh, and I got S rank time, too. I could definitely clear that faster. Why was this one so easy? I just gotta find the last star. I could definitely do it faster, even, though. Like, whereas the other ones, you have to get, like, a perfect run. Probably through that ring. No. Oh, I screwed that up, okay. I'm not gonna get a faster run this time, but I could definitely get a faster run. Hello, cat! Okay, it's like that because if you die, you just go all the way back to the beginning, I guess, then. Okay, it wasn't that one. Let's see what's through this ring. Nope. Oh, there's the last ring. Okay. Oh. I gotta get through. Oh, no. Okay. Come on. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I got the ring. You're taking a wild magpie. Cool. Hopefully it learns and gets friendly.
That was too easy to get all 5 of those. Okay, I want to try to get a good, real fun time on the thing. So, top time I've gotten so far is like in 50-second range. Let's try to just go for speed. It's injured. Oh, hopefully it gets better. No. Nope. Oh man, screwed up. Okay, let's try again. I got S right time the first try. And then now I can't get it right. Okay, so the first time I got was actually pretty good. I just... somehow. Okay. Like, that stage is almost too easy compared to the other stages.
Preparate.
Oh. Okay, go this way then. Why is it? Oh, because... Oh, so... I dig that. That's awesome. Even though I'm gonna die. Okay, there. Because Sonic can't swim.
Can you see that seal in the center of the pond? If we could pull it out, we could drain the water. The problem is, I'm still ghost-like, and you're useless underwater.
Useless.
Wow, thanks for the concern. Anyway, if I can jostle the device holding the chain, maybe I can get it to reel it in?
Worth a shot. Just don't slip and fall. I can't haul you out.
Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out. Here you go, Wiggs. It's what you wanted. The tactical nuke. Now what? Okay. I'm gonna die. Where's the way out? I don't like what that did. Yeah, Sonic's dead. Yeah, that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Okay. So I kind of know what I need to do now. No? Okay, I don't do that. Hello, Haruchime. Hello. Hello, 40. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Okay. Yeah, you did a raid. What were you playing? Edge of Eternity? I'm trying to think. I feel like I've played or heard of it, but I can't off the top of my head. I feel like I've heard of it, but I can't place it off the top of my head right now. Okay, it's that I was supposed to load this thingy, okay. Not just throw it at the... Okay. Do it again. That's a Kickstarter game? Let me see. I feel like I've heard of it. Oh, is it one of the ones on Xbox Game Pass, I feel like? Maybe that's where I'd seen it? It kinda looks like an MMO. If it's on Xbox Game Pass, that might have been where I've seen it. Okay, it is. I knew the name sounded familiar, like something I'd seen. Oh wait, maybe. Right there. Now where am I supposed to aim? Is that big thing on the side the target then? Okay, that's where I was supposed to hit. I was thinking I was supposed to hit the chain. Well, at first I thought I was supposed to, like, blow up the base of the chain, but then Sonic drowned. Okay, good night, Haru. Thank you for the raid.
Wait, was draining the oasis the best idea?
Well, hey, you've revealed the way forward. That's what's important.
Says you. You can't feel this heat. Oh well. Race you to the next emerald.
Okay, so go this direction. Oh, jeez. I haven't played Adventure, but this has been a lot of fun so far. Okay. Oh man. I don't think I need any tips. Like, the only things I've had, like, trouble with are, like, some of the harder, like, levels. Other than that, it's, like, fine. Let's restart. 60 seconds. What was the time to get this time? Okay, that's S rank time. I just gotta find all the star rings now. Oh, press the wrong button. Okay, I gotta reload it. Okay, I gotta get that last star ring. Hello, paratrooper. Hello. Okay, let's get that final achievement. I'm good. Vroid did a new outfit run, so this is one of the new official Vroid outfits. Except I changed the color of parts that were blue to purple. But that's about all I did to it. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, I just have to find a ring. I don't have to worry about time, actually, right? Probably like one of the paths that you have to do stuff to get to. Nope, not it. There it is, okay. Now I just gotta survive. Okay. Let's just see. Okay, all 4 missions are cleared. Okay, let's see. Okay, got the vault key.
It's not fair. How come you get to jump in and out of cyberspace and I'm stuck halfway?
Beats me. It sounds like we all experience the dimension differently.
Yeah, I didn't see any way out. Your trips sound less complicated.
Well, whatever. The spooky Skyboy says I just have to trash
The
the
spooky
Titans to get you guys
Skyboys.
back to normal, so we have a plan.
Oh yeah? Why isn't it talking to the rest of us then?
It's Sonic special. He's the protagonist. Let's see. Yeah, it is a little bit different. Oh. He's even more edgy than he used to be with the new voice. I just got back over here, rude. Let's see what's the top of this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, missed it. I like that the chunks are separated enough to where if you mess up, you don't like lose all of your progress on the little area. Sometimes you do though, depending on which one it is. Hello, Psycho. Hello.
Hey, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you tell me how to restore my friends.
Yeah.
Both Amy and Knuckles are all ghosty. Kinda like
Did you? You guys have been in there for a while.
Cyberspace is restricted to outsiders.
You see, that's the thing. They're kinda half in, half out. Can you at least tell me if they're going to be okay?
Their conditions are stable. They are hovering between the digital dimension and this one, but their lives are not at risk.
Oh, that's a relief. Sort of. Thanks for answering.
Very dramatic session. I can't do the thing where you ride the coins. Oh, I missed out on the thing. What was it? Air tricks? What was that? Okay, well at least I got one part of it. Now I have to go get the medal. Yeah. You almost have to hit it right before it touches. I wonder if part of it has to do with because I'm playing it through a capture card that might mess up the timing. Oh, where did that take me? That took me far. I think, or maybe not that far, just about far. Okay. Okay, just airtime gives you experience. That's broke. Hmm. How much experience do I get for doing? Mm. Okay, let's see. I probably have a new level by now. Or no, I don't actually. Okay. Mm. Oh wait, there's a dude. Right, the joystick. Oh, you mean like the going around in circles thing? Or is that something else? That's sheet metal. Okay, now I've got a level. I'm sure nothing is needed for anything. The game is very excessive in what it gives you. Mm. For me, it's just like number go up. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh. Yeah, this one's pretty interesting. There, got him. Oh, not yet, okay. There, now I got him. Oh, we're here again. Whatever this thing is, I want to get my full rings back. Come on. His reactions are pretty good for that one, yeah. Okay, here we go. So for each of these, I get a slot machine. There's not going to be any up here. Oh, and the shark again. Can I ignore the shark? I wonder, would the shark take me through them, actually? Could I collect them along the way with the shark? I don't think so. It'd be neat if I could. No, I think he did actually, like, throw me through one. I am collecting them. Controller battery's low. I'll have to switch controllers soon. Sure, the rate of getting them isn't going to be as high as if I was collecting them myself, but still, it's interesting. And I killed it real fast, too. Oh, we got a gear. Come on. That's okay. So I didn't get as many as I could have gotten if I had done it properly, but it was still interesting. what that 1 meter is for. Oh. It's gone now. Yeah. I was really curious if the fish or if the shark would actually collect them with me or not.
Okay, your flying nightmare is a step up from the giant. Very mobile, but it's going to end the same way.
How are you able to utilize the Chaos Emeralds? I must reassess the battle parameters. I cannot afford to have you win again.
Well, you know, you could call it off and let me save my friends in peace. No? Fine. We'll do it your way.
Okay. Let's see, so the next location's over there. Yeah. I know I didn't do very good on that one. That was only the second time I've ever seen it, though. How do I... Okay. What was the start for that one? This? Oh, it's a different one. Oh, come on.
dead. Let me farm my rings in peace. That's not gonna be enough. There we go. Okay, back to figuring this out. Which one was I trying to get on? I was trying to get on that one. Oh, that's a different one. Hello, Suin. Okay, I think there was a different thing on it. Oh wait, this is back here. Again. Oh, it was this one I was trying to get. $70. Nope. Okay. Where am I headed? Over there? Oh. Nope.
Let's see.
Amy said her cyber cage wasn't a fun time. How was it for you?
Miserable. Like a living nightmare. It was the most alone I've ever felt. And at the same time, I was drowning in terrible visions and emotions. Like I said, nightmare.
Yeesh. These visions, they weren't like what Tikal showed us way back when, were they? Do these ruins sync up to when your ancestors were wiped out?
I don't think so. But if you're right, and that prison was bringing back those memories, that's cruel. If I find out who designed it, they're gonna pay.
Oh, thank you. I didn't really all I did was change the color to purple. It's the new Vroid default. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, but you're the only one who wants to give me a Christmas present that's going to be anything on that list. And you already got one. It's in the About section, the throne is. This isn't open yet. Hello, Psycho. Hello, Flyball.
You're supposed to play along.
Psycho wanted me to say I have a throne. Check it out in the About section.
God, you sound like a person in 1950s trying to advertise something.
You said that with the cooking clip I sent too.
I'm just saying, every time you do an advertisement, it's like, man, today is great. You know what's better? Arm & Hammer.
That's Ad Voice. Hello, Flyball. So D&D was stressful?
It wasn't stressful. It was more. I had to pull my guts out for a little bit of the character.
Is it a serious character or a silly character or both character?
It was a silly character that went serious and went real. So I had to sit there and process that. That was fun though.
I'd be doing.
How's Sonic, by the way?
It's good. Oh, yeah,
Get all the
sure.
Chaos Emeralds?
The second time getting all the Chaos Emeralds, because the first time he lost them all, because Sonic's a klutz, he got stolen from.
Let's be honest. Anything could, someone could throw a rock at him and he'd drop all 7 emeralds.
Yeah.
How? He could get lightly tapped by a cactus.
And that has happened before. Here's this one.
Okay, so that's one thing I didn't understand when I was watching Swing Stream. What does it... Why are they just holograms? Characters from Sonic?
Oh, I think it's because they were captured, and then now they're, like, in between the digital world and the real world or something.
Oh, okay.
But I think they're all in a simulation, they're just not fully in the simulation. And then there's, like, sub-levels of the simulation or something. Either that or this entire, like, set of islands was taken over by Eggman to just run the simulation computers or something. I don't know. Those are the possible guesses. Or he stole an ancient civilization supercomputer, maybe. Because there's like some ancient civilization stuff going on.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna question it. Because that seems like a lot. Also, I saw what you sent me.
What about the next one?
Oh, that's cool!
I was real happy with the face on that one. Let me show you on my model something real quick. Though that outfit won't go on my model, the boobs get in the way. The shirt like goes through the goes through the jacket. I did.
So I could wear it.
Yeah, you could wear it. But I did
Me and
do
Soul
this
can
one.
be twinning.
I did do this one though.
Oh,
Once
that looks
stream
cute.
catches up. I fell in love with the little doodle I did of the like demon cat.
That's so cute.
This one's like a pajama wear one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like shorts.
We're all kitties now. Look at that. You look so comfortable.
I thought it was a nice little like pajama wear one.
I also love the fantasy one, but I'm pretty sure that came with
Yeah, that came with me,
Beaver.
right? I changed it to purple though. That's about all that's different.
Still, it looks cool. I love it. What's with the belts and the socks though?
Oh, there's other. Well, those particular socks are supposed to go with. There's a shorts version of the outfit.
Mm-hmm.
It has tall boots and shorts. But because they have all the individual pieces in there, I did the socks, but then everything else for the like skirt version. The actual skirt version has like white leggings.
Oh, okay.
They're just garters.
I've never worn gardeners, and then again,
Garters.
I've never worn gardeners.
Garters. Like garter belt?
I've never worn girders.
Girders? I said a girder? I thought it was a garter. Because it's like to keep your like clothes secured.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever worn something like that.
Because like the strap goes from like the like top of the, well, one it's to keep the tights up. But then it has an added bonus of like making it harder for access to be granted anywhere else.
So what I'm hearing is I need to wear some. If I ever go wearing
Mostly
a
they're
dress again.
suspenders for thigh highs.
So what I'm hearing is I really need to wear these if I ever go dress in a dress again. Which, by the way, dresses suck unless they wear pockets. Because every dress I've worn a dress like 3 times.
You have to like buy like sundresses or whatever for pockets.
Oh no, I had a dress that was that had pockets in it,
Uh.
and it was the best thing ever. I had my phone and everything.
Because they're big pockets.
Yep.
The one time
The
women
big
are
po-
allowed to have big pockets if they don't wear pants.
Which I've also realized women's clothes do not have pockets regularly.
It's hit and miss. It's like 50-50.
Because I was wearing a friend of mine's clothes because for some reason me and her switched clothes one day, and she was wearing she had a pair of jeans that were like my size, and I was like, oh, here, let me wear these. Why couldn't I put anything in the front pockets?
Oh, those are false pockets. Obviously, you gotta use the stupid little back pocket so you sit on and break your phone.
Oh no, that's the best part. I looked in the back pocket.
Oh, they had false ones there too?
Yep. Guess where the actual pocket was?
The purse.
In the pants leg.
the pants. See, that's why women have a purse.
I wear every woman wears a purse. It's fine. If I wear a purse, it looks gay.
Get a backpack.
No, those are clumsy.
There's cute backpacks.
I'm not gonna get a Hello Kitty backpack.
I've seen a
I'm trying to
picture of
think.
my rugged-ish like blue one, though the blue is a little bit light blue, but like I think it comes in like you can get like ones with non like light colors.
I like it. I like backpacks. Wear backpacks more. If it wasn't for the fact that if I wear a backpack, I look like a child.
I guess. It's like a
doesn't change-
young woman thing to have backpacks nowadays, though, like, or young, like, adult women.
Too bad I'm not a young adult woman.
Get a fanny pack.
You know, I think those are coming back in style. Hell yeah.
Thank you for the alert, Grim.
How dare you look while I'm here? But I wanted to say hi before I go and lay down.
Okay, good night. Have a good sleep.
I will try. Have a good stream.
I'll try.
I don't know how to respond to this. Have a good stream. Heart you.
Alright, you
night.
too. Night.
What's up?
These Coco are supposed to link up with another unit, but an enemy has them pinned down here.
Aren't you supposed to be helping find the emeralds?
I can do both. Hurry up if you want in on the fight.
SOS backup. Take all of the Coco back to Knuckles. Sonic can speed things up by carrying the Coco. And the towers will also speed up. Boosting and dodging are not available in this quest. Okay, careful. Oh, okay, it's not a time thing. But I could probably like rocket through with the nope. Okay. Doing this two at a time, I guess. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart the entire thing. Speed level 3. Okay, speed level 3 is manageable. Okay, there.
Nice work, soldiers. Now let's link up with the main force.
Yeah, you make a great supervisor, Nux. Maybe try fighting next time, though.
He is aware of what the Coco are, isn't he? Why does he try to help them when their fate is already decided?
You want me to change it to a different one? They're like fine. They don't like fit Sonic, but they're like fine. Guess I gotta fight this monster. Fight the tank. Okay, time for a near battle. I didn't even get to the near battle portion. Let's go again. I think stage 2 is when it starts firing off the bullets then, I guess. Oh, that's unfair. Yeah, but these balls look almost exactly like the Nier balls. I guess Nier doesn't have a monopoly on ball lasers, but still. Oh, ah. Did it cost you all of your gold rings? Okay. Back up to full ring Sonic.
Experienced this before. We're somehow seeing a battle from the past.
Those defenses are impressive. Maybe I should get some notes for my island. I guess the defenses didn't hold after all.
Then the robot hit him again.
I look forward to your battle reports once we're home.
home?
I'll integrate you into my system. Give you control of the whole EggNet. I'll have you network all my robots. You'll be a refreshing change of pace from Orbot and Cubot.
They are your creations, like me. That would make them like... my brothers?
I suppose so.
I look forward to that.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna be here increasing speed for a while. I wish they would have done this with like a number allocation system instead of like through this menu stuff.
Okay, there. Oops, screwed it up. Let's try again. Okay, there we go. See how much now. Okay. There was a red spot near here, I think. different spots later. This one. Okay, let's try to get to the Chaos Emerald. Okay, I want this one. Okay, I gotta find something to put there. Let's see if here. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, I got a new stage. Let's do the stage then. Okay, let's do the next stage now. What those clouds do.
The hee-hee noise? Did I hee-hee? Or did Sonic hee-hee? I might have giggled at, like, the thing in the game, or it could have been something in the game making a noise. Oh, or Sonic breathes sometimes? Is it the, like, noise? Sonic breathes sometimes. If he runs out of breath, he breathes heavy. Well, I'll come back for it another time. I'm gonna die anyway, okay. Oh, I think I'm... Let's restart the entire map. At least I have those rings locked in. God. Oh, God! There, okay. No, come on! They made this area like too unreasonably hard for this chunk without any checkpoints. What am I supposed to do with that? Like, he kind of did it when I, like, made him, like, be the ball or whatever, but it still didn't go. As we'll see what's down here. That's just death. Okay. Nope. When the Tide Pods kick in. Yeah, they do be getting that laundry nice and clean. Hello, Rim. Okay. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? No. No. Nope, I've already lost this path. I don't need to get that ring though. Nope. Okay. Oh, what am I supposed to do there? Okay, maybe like that on it? No jumping on it? Good. Oh. Nope. Okay, like this. Okay, there. Okay, I got some rings at least. Clear within a minute 30. 12 minutes. Okay, let's go. This fucking stages. Somehow you're supposed to clear it within a minute 30. It took me 12 minutes. Because of this part right here. I don't have to get the red star anymore, at least. Come on, I pressed the button but not fast enough. At least I already got the red stars right here. Sonic! And I'm stuck in this death loop. Nope. Because if you fall on these spikes, there's no escape. Okay. I'm pressing boost! What do I need to like get up far enough? Nope. Okay, I tried to boost ahead of time, but it doesn't give me enough air. I need to get once I get on the green, I can't jump. If I jump at all once I'm on the green, I'm not fast enough. I need to just hold down the boost button. An unescapable spike trap. Okay. There we go. Okay, that cut off 7 minutes of time. I don't know if there's leaderboards or not. That cut off 7 minutes of time. Okay. This is the better path, I'm pretty sure. This is a new path. Here's last star. Now I just gotta survive. Well, okay, well I got the last star at least, even if I'm back on the hell path. Here we go again. Slightly better time. And I got all the red stars, so I just gotta get S rank time by taking the good path and not the hell path. I think I can still get up on the good path, though. Okay, there. This is the way to the easy way. Or manageable way. No, okay, it still takes me there no matter what. That sucks. How do I get to the one that, Nope. Ah. I'm already... Because there's that other tower path. Let's back to this one, which I can't do in 20 seconds. Okay, well this teleporter takes me quite a bit of ways. Okay, well I already wasted time there, okay. Oh, I keep running straight into that. Let's see. So there's a cloud right here at the beginning. Okay, this cuts off a little bit of time. In the teleporter. Oh. Then I have to time this right. Nope, okay, there's no way I can get that. Oh well. Or no, I need to hit that first one. I need to get that first cloud. No. I gotta get speed for that though. Oh, come on. There's a way if I just get that first cloud. Come on. Okay, so that one is pointless. Okay. This one is so full of too many traps. Nope. Now if I can do the hardest part of the map in 30 seconds. Nope. I don't know what that one is supposed to do. Nope. Oh, what's this level? If I can survive it. Oh, it just takes you to the teleporter. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to get the time on this one. Sorry, guys. That one's too frustrating. I mean, I still have enough keys. Hello. Or you've been here. Okay, never mind. It looked like a hello. What is... Oh, that's the... Shino's, balding one. Let's see. Where now, then? Nope. Okay, can't do diagonals, I guess. Okay. Let's go torch that first, I guess. The sumo. Oh, nope, come on. No, come on. The Zoomy was doing something different in that one. Okay, let's see what new attack I can get. Shut up. Okay, let's see. See if that helps. Okay, that was something different. Don't mind me while I just get all my rings back. Oh, come on. Had a good one there. on! Okay, there we go, got him. There we go. Nope. No. I didn't switch directions, I tried to just jump to the other rail. Come on. Okay, don't go that way then. Oh, okay, well, I guess what I'm going is there anyway. How do I get up there then? Or do I need to slam down on it once I... Well, I found something. Okay, another stage. Dog needs out 1 sec. It doesn't start on it, so it'll put me in like a training sim. Okay, while the dog's gone or out, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so let me run a 3-minute ad. 1 sec. Okay, I'll be back after a 3-minute ad. See y'all then. Okay, I'm back. 40 seconds left on the ad. I'll do the training simulator until then. I don't know what. I guess I don't have that one. Oh, ad's over. Welcome back. Oh, another Green Hill Zone. Oh. No. Okay, there. Got the red coin. Come on. Okay. Nope. At least it's new music. Hello, basically YT. Hello. I'm gonna restart the. Or no, I have a red ring, so I shouldn't restart the stage yet. Let's just explore this round and worry about time next round. Okay. Well. Red ring 2. Nope, but then I lost red ring 2. Oh, why do I keep having to hop those pads? Oh, because to make that one go up, because it moves when you hop on it. So like it's got like a wind blade on it. Ah. Get that red coin now. Then what? Now I don't have my... Nope. Okay. God. Hello.
How's it going?
Good. This game.
This game. Gay man.
What?
Gay man.
Yeah, gaming, yeah.
Gay man.
Nope. This one, it's really easy to zoom off the edge. Hopefully there wasn't another red ring up there. At least I locked in finally those 2 red rings. Oh. Okay, man. Okay, well at least I know it's on the second rail here.
Alright, and let's select first. Ooh. Grab the fiddlesticks.
What are you playing?
Playing TFT.
Oh, okay.
Friends got me back into it. Damn them!
Final red ring. No, no, no! Okay. Oh, I just remembered, Suin, did you see what I posted in the light novel topic chat last night? Or I guess yesterday, last night? About the same author as... Oh, okay, so there's a newish manga by the same author as Omniscient Reader. Because the Omniscient Reader book is already long over, and it's just the comics kind of behind. So like his next work is The World After the End, or after the end or something. I put the title there, and there's a little cameo of Dokja. I'm gonna turn down the game. Try again. No, even the bag in his lap is the same, like, as the very beginning of Omniscient Reader. The way he's, like, sitting on with his bag. fix the sound. This is way too loud. 80. But so that, like, lion guy, he's a demon. And he was pulling a, like, it was all a dream all along, but though this one, that it was all a dream all along, the twist is at the beginning. But so the demon was, like, pulling a, turns out none of what you experienced was real and it was just a dream. After he, like, spent, like, a very long, like, many years trapped in the dream of dream time. But real world time barely passed a couple months or something. And, like, the people who were in the dream were just in comas. And so while he's, like, doing the early it's a dream twist, and showing, like, what was happening in the real world, they flash to a train. What is it? A subway. And the protagonist of the previous work is, like, sitting there reading his light novel on his phone. And the demon, like, looks over his shoulder and he's like, damn, this guy's reading something weird.
Why is he on a phone?
I mean, he's on a train, like, waiting to get to his station.
Oh, it's Monday.
Yeah. Because it was, like, flashing to, like, modern day stuff. Get the time one this time. Let's see what the time was again. So I guess the only difference is he's got a COVID mask on instead of, whereas the first chapter of Omniscient Reader came out before COVID.
That's
So
funny.
he didn't have a COVID mask when he was originally sitting there. But it's to show that it's like modern times or whatever. So either they take place in the same universe, or there's a version of Doksha in that world that's not stuck in dream purgatory forever loop. Or it's the reverie between loops or something. Because there is, like, a little, like, reverie between the loops that Doksha's stuck in. I'll hydrate in a sec. Okay, what is the time? Nope, no! This game. I definitely didn't make the time or the ring amount. I'll retry the stage. So there's, the author or the artist. There was another one that I think was either the same artist group or the same artist. I know, like, what was it? Or I might be thinking Solo Leveling's artist, rather? I don't know, because I didn't know there was more work by the same author. Like, Sing Song or something, I think is the name of the Omniscient Reader's writer. Or something close to Sing Song. When I look at it, it looks like it should say Sing Song. Let me see. I think it's a
Sing
woman
that
author.
All day long at Hogwarts.
Viewpoint. Let's see. Oh, it's not sing song, it's sing shong. Or but it's so sing is spelled sting like S-I-N-G, and then shong S-H-O-N-G.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's her, because I think it's a woman author. That's her pen name. Let me see what other ones. Though I think oh, if you search Omniscient Reader's viewpoint author though, you also get stuff for Han Soo Young, because there's a class in their like RPG system that is called author.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to think of what is it? Well, Post-Destruction World is the one that I'm talking about right now anyway. Maybe we saw different like translated titles for it. What is it called in particular? Let's see, the translation I was reading for the comic calls it, because I'm reading Ashura Scan's translation. It's the bookmark page loads. Their because they do have different like titles sometimes. Their translation calls it The World After the End.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Killer.
another one with the same like artist group or whatever, that Red Ice artist manga group. They do, what is it? The Disaster Class Hero one, which is of a similar like vein, but Disaster Class Hero is closer to solo leveling than Omniscient Reader. Though I guess Disaster Class Hero is closer to even like The World After the End. Because so far the main character has just been like an overpowered badass who's just got like his only flaw is like he ignores all the people around him.
I need...
Yeah, it depends on how you like to read your
Two-tap
chapters.
speed.
There's like 40 now. I haven't gone past 40. I'm in like 20s, in the 20s, I think. Let me try the stage. So far, though, I don't like it as much as Omniscient Readers. But I think because it hasn't, like, hit yet or whatever. Because, like, Omniscient Reader has, like, a whole, like, big intricate world that's built off of, like, tropes and stuff. And, like, it plays off those tropes in, like, funny ways. But so far, The World After the End has just kind of, like, played all the tropes straight. Instead of, like, parodying any of them. But though I wonder if maybe the book goes better, because, like, Omniscient Reader doesn't, like, get into, like, the really good stuff until, like, quite a ways in either. But though Omniscient Reader is more unique from the beginning, though, too, than
You are
this,
watching
than,
a master at work.
than The World After the End. Hello, Ireland. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, so I can't, like... No, no. I'm trying to think. In the manga, they're still in Tiny People Land, right? Or has he killed Orochi yet?
Orochimaru.
Name-wise, similar origin, but though it's like Orochi, the like seven-headed snake god. Not yet. I'm trying to remember. After that, they do, I think, the who's the strongest. Who's the strongest incarnation or something. Is like the part after that, I think. Because that's like in the middle chunk where things just kind of flow. I'm trying to think. How's it go? Because it's been like over a year since I read it. I gotta remember what happens in the middle of the book. I think they go back to like Seoul, then they do another like big event because he like destroyed the throne. Now they have to decide a different way about who gets to be the leader of all the like incarnations or whatever. And so they are given an ultimatum: kill the strongest incarnation, or everyone else dies, type of thing. But so like before this point, Dokcha's like revival skill worked on for every 100 lives he saves, he gets an extra life or whatever. But because he killed someone, that skill is no longer active. And so but he has like a backup skill. But they don't like fully like sorry for spoilers, but it's gonna be like 3 months before they get to that anyway in the comic. Or at least like a month or two before they get to it in the comic. But like his backup skill activates, but he tells Hansuin to off him, and she's like, gladly.
She's like, wait, you're not supposed to do that.
Because like there's like a leaderboard of like the strongest incarnations, and they're like, who could be the strongest? It's certainly not Dokcha. And Dokcha's like, but I think it's me, guys. I think I'm the strongest. And they're like, no, you're not the strongest. It's obviously Yu Ju Hook. And it's like everyone's like trying to kill Yu Ju Hook, and then like over time they're like, we're slowly gonna reveal who's like in the leaderboard, starting from like 5th place and up, like every couple of hours until you find and kill the strongest. And then they're like, and Dokcha's like keeps me like, no, I'm the strongest, so just like let me deal with this. And they're like, no, you're not the strongest, don't kill yourself over this. And then like the 3rd strongest is revealed, and it's the like this newly, it's like a character they don't even fully utilize. It's this like monk guy who's like, he's supposed to be like, when I think the like his in the like setting of Omniscient Readers, he was initially reading a book called like Ways of Survival or whatever, like the ways to survive the apocalypse. And like part of the narration is like there's like so many ways to like survive it or whatever, and there's like if characters like tied to each like primary way, and like Yu Ju Hook's tied to the like main way, but then this like monk guy is tied to like one of the other ways. and he's supposed to be like this like important character in the book, and he kind of just like not flubs it, but like he's only in this like one arc. Whereas like the other character that's like important in the book, she becomes like a secondary she becomes the new, like, she's not a secondary protagonist, but she becomes the new perspective character. To like show how like crazy Doksha is in comparison to like Norms. And I hope they like execute her story parts pretty well, because she's pretty interesting. Because there's like the perspective character later is a trans girl, and like everyone like accepts her except Doksha. Everyone but the protagonist is like, yeah, that's a girl, and he's like, no, it's not a girl. And everyone's like, dude, she's a girl. Chill the fuck out.
Who's that? Thanks.
I'm convinced at the very end the only reason they like actually care about Doksha is because if he like dies, their whole world's gonna end. Well, there's like a part in the middle where they like confine him for his own like safety. Because he keeps going and dying on them. Now, he doesn't get auto-res all the time. He loses that when he kills Rochi. And then after that, he's only got like 7 lives. For a bit. And then after that, it's like the revival process gets harder after that. Because like the like higher up his like existence is, the harder it is to revive. The more work it takes. Because, like, once they, like, reach the higher part of existence where everything is, like, made of story pieces, as, like, their, like, their world, like, deteriorates, and it becomes, like, more evident, like, what their world is, and that it's a book. Like, rather than, like, even dying, he just, like, kind of, like, disintegrates into, like, story chunks. Whenever he takes a lethal, like, wound instead. And then they get a gal who can, like, repair stories. Which kind of makes the, like, original Doctor Lady they had, like, useless. Like, they like, waste so many characters. And they only get, like, one, like, little, like, all the, like, characters that aren't party characters but are, like, employed by the party. Like, what would they be? There's, like, a D&D term for what that would be. Like, a hirelings or whatever. But they're not there because they're being paid money. They're there because they're just, like, join or die.
Yeah.
So like there's a really fun arc at the very end, like before things like go like serious mode at the very end. Where Dokcha is like forced to take a vacation because he decided that his in the setting pantheons are called what are they called, like constellation groupings or something. The pantheons are like groupings of constellations, and he decided to name his the Dokcha Company.
The Dokcha Company?
His pantheon of gods, which includes only him, is Dokcha Company. It's a black company. It's even worse than a black company. At least in a black company you get paid a wage. You get paid at some point. I don't even think they get paid to work for him. But so they take a company like field day or whatever and go on a camping trip. And they manipulate, so like it's a world that has a system. I'm trying to think. You don't read webtoons and manga, so do you know what it means for a world to have a system?
No.
Okay. Have you watched any anime where people say status and that's any anime where they're not in a video game and they can say status?
Yeah.
That's like the most basic form of a world having a system. Some of the more like advanced forms, the system can give quest. So in Omniscient Reader's viewpoint, their system can give quest. But though like their system is actually like operated by the Dokkaebi, like somewhat. Yeah, I think it's directly related to the Dokkaebi. The Dokkaebi is a Korean goblin.
Yeah.
And they're like the administrators of this like interdimensional survival game. And they like broadcast it to like other people in other dimensions who are also playing the same survival game, so I don't know why you'd want to watch other people suffer what you barely managed to survive. Like the constellations, they can like buy, it's like buying stakes and like the like humans or whatever, because if they can like convince a human to become their incarnation, they gain like renown through that. But like for like there are incarnations like in other worlds watching too, and they don't have anything to gain for watching besides watching other people suffer. I guess that world though is actually like the demon world or something. And so like they were like people who were like decided to like quit the game, but they can't like progress any further because they quit the game. So the system can send messages or send quests and stuff. There's there's a streaming system built into the system that like the gods, the constellations, they watch the humans who are called incarnations play the game pretty much, even though it's less of a game. I need to finish it because like I dropped it like on the last like 10 chapters or not 10, like 30 chapters. Maybe I'll reread it. It's never fully, I didn't fully get to the part where they reveal like what the point of it is. Because it's not just like the Dokkaebi being cruel for entertainment like it comes off of at the beginning. It might be for the, what is his name? The one who sleeps, or whatever, that's not his name. But the one who sleeps is entertainment. In the end, but not at the beginning, because at the beginning he's like not vindictive and cruel. Or it could just be it's like how the world functions or whatever, and it's just always functioned, because there's like every time it gets to the end of the world, it like resets. Like with a new world line.
Yeah.
And like some of like the remains of that world line are like left over. But so the Dokubi are partially responsible for the like quests that appear. And there's like it's like treats it like there's 100 main quests, like main story quests, and then once in a while there's a side quest or an event quest. And like every like world, because there's like multiple worlds in a world line, or multiple dimensions, I guess. And so every dimension has like 100 stages or whatever that they're supposed to go through. Or I guess every player has to go through 100 stages. And like the first like 50 or so are like collectively done in each world. But then after like your world finishes like the 50 quests, then you unlock like the like rest of the universe or whatever, and you can like pick your quest at like your pace a little bit. Like you have to do it within a certain amount of time, but you get to pick like which main story quest you do to like take up your numbers. And they don't explore what all these are, but assumably each like mythology has a different like trial related to it. Because like the middle stage quests are like hosted by different like pantheons, and it's typically, it seems like it's their like doomsday, using the Greek one as an example, in which they did Gigantomachia. Which is like a fight between the incarnations and the giants or whatever. And then if you so what is that called, like a greater story or something? I forgot. If you complete that quest and like do a good job, depending on which arc was my favorite. The Journey to the West arc.
I am dead next time I lose.
It's at the very end, though. It's like right before the camping arc. Or well, the I guess the what is it called? The Journey to the West arc, and like the part right before it, where we get to meet Secretive Plotter and learn about his deal. Secretive Plotter is like very interesting, and I love where he lives. Because because it's a very inspired story by many things. There's the hounds are there. Like the hounds of Tindler or something, which are like a separate like story piece from a different like actual real life story. What are they? Like the time traveler hunting hounds. They want a piece of Secretive Plotter. Tindalos, I think?
Got my comp a little late.
The hounds of Tindalos are there. And so hounds of Tindalos come after time travelers, and to avoid them, or like they like enter your plane of existence via corners that are like over a certain degree. What is it? So it's they can materialize through any corner if it's fairly sharp, 120 degrees or less. And so they use that like lore bit, because what is this from? It's from the Cthulhu mythos, actually. Is what the Hounds of Tindalos are from. So it has them. And so Secretive Plotter, he lives in a round, like all his house, everything is round. Like the bed is round, the rooms are round, everything is round.
Everything is round.
And it's like, the place where he lives is like a song reference.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Forest of Nadar, I think. Let's see. Nadar. Forget what it's called or something. It's something like that. It's a song reference though. And he lives there, and then because he's an elder god, he has multiple selves. And all his multiple selves are like chibi versions of himself. Like, cause he's an elder god, he's experienced all the different, or not elder god, what are they? Outer god, not elder god, but outer god. I get the terminology mixed up on that. Because outer gods are similar to like Cthulhu elder gods. But outer gods exist outside of the like timelines or whatever. And so because he's experienced all the timelines, each version of himself, each little chibi, hello Pina,
Hello, Peanut.
is a different timeline's version of himself because he tried like different things in each timeline to like fix the problems.
Mm-hmm.
And so number 444 was the timeline where he tried to be nice to everyone, and he got the furthest he ever got, like right to the end of the apocalypse, and then he died at the very end. But like it's implied that maybe like his companions in that one got through. But 444 is like the nicest of the secretive plotters. Yeah, casual Xenon, or actually like pajama Xenon.
Sorely disappointed in that.
What?
Stuff.
Casual is there's a bra on. Pajamas means there's no bra.
What?
Though you don't put on bras in Vroid, but you can draw one on. It's not like it matters though, because it's usually covered by clothes. But this one is supposed to be like pajamas, so it's just like shorts and like no shoes. If it was casual, there'd be shoes.
Be shoes.
And then the pattern up here. I was making solo Hawaiian shirt type thing, and I was like trying to think of like patterns to like pattern it with, and I doodled this little guy, and like I'm in love with the pattern.
I haven't seen the pattern yet.
Zoom back in. Or I made a pattern pin on my drawing app with it, but it's just this multiple times over.
Nice.
The shirt's oversized. Also, t-shirts are just strange on Vroid models. There we go. I mean, like, and then I also used the pattern for a shirt I gave Soul. Like, not just the Hawaiian shirt, but, a different t-shirt thing. But the t-shirt Soul has is, negative colors from this one. So a white t-shirt with the black, hat on it. But then that one's all erased up to hell to, like, fit it underneath the jacket.
Oh, nice at a Christmas party.
Yeah, earlier he shared pictures of the Tupperware and everyone's like, I want some. Okay, I got S rank time that time. Now I need to get 100 rings.
My frontline shit.
So like, Secret of Plotter's house, so it's all like round circles, and then a bunch of other like outer gods live there, but they're not like complete outer gods like him. They're like fragments of all of like other characters from other timelines. So like one of the main outer gods, they say who they are and like who they originate from and why they hate Secret of Plotter. But there's another one where like the brownies.
Hot brownies.
I think they're just brownies. How do I get up? Oh, there. Okay. I just need 40 more rings.
W.
It's like a secret pathway. They just took me to the same way though. I think, or no, this is a slightly different path, I think. And this, or it might have always curved like that. I think it always curves like that. Yeah, okay, it always curves like that. I have 104 rings this time. I just gotta survive. Oh, I fell off. Lost all the rings, I gotta restart. But, so I'm trying to get 100 rings this time. Then, other stuff is of interest. Oh, but so the The quests, though, are, the starting quest are, like, somewhat decided by the Dokkaebi, and they, each, like, hosting Dokkaebi, because, each part of, like, what, so it's an apocalypse story. So the main character who is reading a book about, like, about, like, what was about to happen, for, like, thousands of chapters. The book ended, like, one day when he was on, like, the train ride home, he was, like, reading his, like, daily chapter, or weekly daily chapter, I don't know how often it came out. But his, so it ends, and, like, he's the only person who read this book. Like, the, like, view count on all these, like, chapters is 1.
Okay.
Because it's, like, published on, like, a, like, an amateur reading site. Or amateur writing site. And, so, like, all the view counts are 1. Yeah, Omniscient Reader. And, the only ones that have more than 1 are, like, the first, like, couple hundred or whatever some people read it. Yeah. I don't think, unless it's, like, really terrible.
Gotta find a motherfucker quick.
I mean, well, like, the person writing it isn't writing it to write a good story, though. She's writing it to, like, keep Doksha from, like, from Robloxing himself. Because, like, this, like, story is, like, the only thing that, like, when he was, like, middle school or whatever that he, like, found. It's, like, the only thing he, like, loves in the entire, like, world. His, I think they already said it in the comic, his, when he was little, the public story is that his mom killed his dad because his dad was abusive. But it's implied and revealed that, like, he's actually the one who offed his dad.
Jesus.
But he's, like, blocked it from his memory. And his mom went to jail for it. And then he's, like, bullied at school for being the son of a murderer. Oh, died. So, like, he's bullied at school for being the son of a murderer and stuff. And, like, the only good memories he has of his mother are, like, when he was, like, reading with her or whatever. And, like, since, the thing happened, she's been kind of cold to him, like, when he goes to visit. And he doesn't know, like, what to talk to her about. And so, like, the only thing he talks to her about is the book. So she hasn't even read the book, but she's, like, able to, like, start her own, like, equivalent to a guild. Because he told her about it. And so she gets a little bit OP in the apocalypse because she had information. But, and so, like, all through, like, middle school and high school, he read this book, and it was his, like, only, like, form of happiness. But, like, after, like, a couple hundred chapters, everyone else, like, who, like, was initially reading the book decided they didn't like it and stopped reading. Like, left a lot of negative comments. Oh, and then another funny thing is, like, at some point, probably in, like, high school or late middle school, an actual popular book came out that was almost the exact same story, but all the names were slightly different, and like everyone loved it. And he's like, he accused that author of copying Ways of Survival. And like everyone's like, never heard of the book you're saying she's copying. And she really wasn't copying it. It was because it was like she was having like prophetic dreams. Kinda. And so that was like the only reason she like had the information. And well, I'll just say she was actually sleep writing the Ways of Survival book, and she just didn't know it. Or she had like split personality type of thing. And so the split personality wrote the book without like the main personality knowing, and the main personality dreamed about the book and then wrote her own book about it. I guess that's why she's got like dark circles under her eyes. But, so he gets, like, real angry over that and, like, tries to start an internet fight over that, but, like, because he's, because no one else has read the book, no one believes him. Screwed up. So I need I need 100 rings. But, where from here? Taking alternate routes to see where it takes me. Oh, if I don't fall. Then, oh, and but then the reason why he has, like, the problems he does with the trans girl character is because, he thinks that her existing is related to, a comment he made about, wanting there to be, like, a cute girl sidekick for, the protagonist of the book. And, then she appeared, like, in the book, like, a few chapters later or whatever. And I think it was just, like, a coincidence that, like, she happened to, like, meet the protagonist of the book, like, shortly after he made that comment. Though, like, the way the story is, he could have had some sort of metaphysical, like, or not wishing her into existence, but, like, willing her into existence by accident type of thing. Because, like, the book is supposed to be, like, it's a retelling of the events that actually happened in, like, all the routes of the, like, world. Because the protagonist in the book has a regressor power, which means that, like, if he dies, he, restarts at the, like, day 1 of the apocalypse. And he dies a lot, like 1,000-something times. So every time he dies, it makes a new world line. Because he's, like, the only one who has a chance of, like, saving the one they're in. So if he dies, it's just, like, the end of the world. And then, so, like, the book is, like, really stupidly long. Which, in contrast to the real book, like the real life book that is about this fictional book, is like relatively short for these types of books. Like annoyingly short. Which is kind of funny. Though I wouldn't have wanted it to have been as long as it is in the fictional universe. I would have liked it to be like maybe like 500 long. But then what other stuff about before the apocalypse starts? And so he read this book like through middle school, through high school. Yeah, like past a couple hundred, no one else was reading the book. Though, because like I said, the book is literally written for him. Still short rings. How can I, let's see, are there a chance to get rings back here? Nope. Okay. I'll try one more time to get all the rings and then I'll just continue on. And then, or the novel explains why the book is for Doja. It involves time travel shenanigans. And that, like, the author, she went back and, or a piece of her went back, because there's a power that can, like, split yourself in half. Like 50% or whatever. And so, like, at the very beginning of the apocalypse, she misuses it, and not knowing that if, like, something happens to this clone, just half my memories are gone.
Jesus.
Type of thing. And so, she split herself 50-50, thinking, okay, two me's is better than one. 50% her is like, fuck nah, I'm out of here, and made a deal with, Secretive Plotter to, like, get her own timeline. Because she was annoyed by, or she was slightly annoyed by Doksha being there. Because, like, Doksha was, like, ruining it, because she knew the most about the story after Doksha. And so she had her own plans on who she would use and abuse. Her main plan was just to ignore the protagonist, Yu Ji-hook, and, take all of, like, his companions for herself. Which is kind of what Doksha did, except she decided not to kill off the Chunibo kid.
Poor Chunibo kid.
If anything, she, like, rehabilitated him. Him in, her new timeline is, like, better. But she pretty much, like, replaces Yu Ji-hook in, like, the timeline, and then, plans to, instead of, like, finishing the apocalypse, because she thinks if she gets to, like, the 100th chapter of the apocalypse, or 100th mission, that it's just gonna be the end of the world. Instead, she plans to, like, stall the end of the world by, like, freezing the boss in time. But this would, her plan would also freeze herself and the rest of the Earth in time as well. But she felt like that was, like, the only way to stop it from happening. But but then, Secretive Plotter sends Doksha to that world and he fucks her shit up. And that, like, fucks up her plan, but actually, like, helps them, like, defeat, because they didn't think they could defeat the monster that would come and destroy the Earth. So instead they were gonna, like, freeze it and the rest of Earth with it. Instead, Doksha helped them defeat the monster and, like, made their Yu Ji-hook that they had in that timeline become like not quite self-aware because it was like that Yuja Hook was like a rage monster when Dokja showed up. But he said some like words about like different timelines that like broke his mind and like turned him into like a usable not pawn but like a usable like piece, and that like he wouldn't like just freak out and kill everyone.
Yeah.
And behave. Because even in the like main timeline of the story, he doesn't like behave. He does what he wants when he wants because he's the protagonist, damn it, even though he's not. But so in like the secondary timeline with the author lady, he like rehabilitated her Yuja Hook to be usable instead of just like a liability. And they defeat the enemy, but then at the very end he develops author powers.
Oh no.
And splits himself in two. Because the author class is so OP-ly like stupid. He splits himself in two and then kills himself. And then like one ascends to one way and one goes the other way, and now there's two Yuja Hooks. And then Dokja goes back to his timeline, and Yuja Hook is jealous because Dokja had another Yuja Hook that he liked better. And that jealousy continues forever between the two Yuja Hooks. Yuja Hook is the protagonist of the story that Dokja read. No, the emo guy with the sword who throws Dokja into the sea monster at the very beginning. That's Yuja Hook. The killing machine in the other train car. I died. There went all my rings. Oh, there's a really funny video where they like explain everything in the most brief of terms, and it's just like Yuja Hook is angry and throws Dokja to a monster, but Dokja survived. Type of stuff. Oh, what's this in DM?
This bastard, he's been taking my units.
There. Just checking my messages. Oh, I was gonna find the video. It was like really funny because it just says the characters' names a bunch and it like says everything without saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mission reader viewpoint. Okay, in 6 minutes is the name of the... I don't think the audio in that would be copyrighted. Let's see, let's go into... Let me copy and paste it into the right browser.
Ho. That was dirty.
Let's see. I want to make a new profile window. This one, hide the game. Okay, there. And I'll share it in the Discord. Pause.
I guess there was over 500 chapters. Okay, it didn't feel like 500 chapters. It was short. Let's see then. Put that in the Discord. Sharing the right one, right? Yeah, the purple browser. Okay, there. Are you at a spot where you can see it or not?
Kind of.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of a match,
Okay. Would you be able to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Turn it up. Because it's more the audio that matters.
Kim Dokja. For 10 years Kim Dokja has been reading a book, which just ended today. With nothing else to read, he kickstarts the apocalypse. This is Yoo Jun-hyuk, the novel's protagonist, who also happens to be a bit of a psychopath. He greets Kim Dokja by grabbing him by the neck. "Let's be companions," says Kim Dokja. "Sure," says Yoo Jun-hyuk, still holding him by the neck. To celebrate their new friendship, he throws Kim Dokja off a bridge into a large monster's mouth, but escapes death by making a trade deal with a supernatural creature. Kim Dokja gathers a squad. Ding ding ding. Kim Dokja's sunfish depression sensor is tingling. Yoo Jun-hyuk, "Stop being depressed," says Kim Dokja while smacking his cheeks. Turns out Kim Dokja isn't the only person who reads. He gets invited to a rather sizable book club, except no one has finished reading the book. Thanks to that, Kim Dokja gets his first kill so far. It's himself. Yoo Jun-hyuk gets a debuff, so Kim Dokja punches him to assert dominance. Everyone claps. As a reward, he gets to sit on a big chair, which he destroys in anger. It's quiz time. Yoo Jun-hyuk sees Kim Dokja as a companion, says Yoo Jun-hyuk. "Cunt," says Kim Dokja. Kim Dokja sacrifices himself for Yoo Jun-hyuk, who develops anger management issues as a result. Approximately 5 seconds later, Kim Dokja sacrifices himself again and saves the city. After his death, the people honor his noble memory by calling him ugly at his funeral. The squad has a very serious discussion about Kim Dokja's kinks. After
Okay, that's where they talk about
Kim
the dress.
Dokja dies. Yoo Jun-hyuk grabs Kim Dokja by the neck and throws him into a large monster's mouth, but this time with consent. Also, Kim Dokja dies.
This
Legend
time with
says that Kim
consent.
Dokja is going to die, but for real this time. "No worries," chuckles Kim Dokja. "Death is a social construct." Yoo Jun-hyuk has a plan. He wants to sacrifice himself. "Hey, only I
Yes,
can do
that is the
says
pairing
Kim
toast.
Dokja, and sacrifices himself first to assert
Not
dominance.
officially, but
Kim
in, like, the
Dokja gets
fandom.
thrown into the garbage, where he belongs. Kim Dokja and Yoo Jun-hyuk lead a coup d'etat while cosplaying as each other. Kim Dokja and friends fight the sun. Kim Dokja has a plan. He wants to sacrifice himself again. "Oh no," says his companions. "Oh yes," says Kim Dokja as he flies into a large squid's
Oh,
mouth.
yes.
Kim Dokja gets deported and takes a holiday to the space-time continuum while his companions recover from PTSD.
That's where he goes to the other
Yoo
timeline
Jun-hyuk
with,
of
the
past
author
tells
girl.
Kim Dokja to kill Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past, so Kim Dokja makes Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past eat dirt, but accidentally turns one Yoo Jun-hyuk into 2 Yoo Jun-hyuks. One of the Yoo Jun-hyuks kills the other
Yeah.
Yoo Jun-hyuk and goes on to be Yoo Jun-hyuk of the future, who is also Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present. Meanwhile, Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past, who is a different Yoo Jun-hyuk from these other 2 Yoo Jun-hyuks, is rather miffed about this whole thing and sends Kim Dokja back to his companions as an ugly squid. Everyone, especially Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present, is also miffed at Kim Dokja for being a suicidal idiot and nobody forgives him. Kim Dokja and friends fight the cast of Percy Jackson. The squad discovers they are all part of Kim Dokja's self-insert fanfiction. No one is too thrilled about this. Yoo Jun-hyuk finds out that Kim Dokja once chose Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past over Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present and confronts Kim Dokja, feeling betrayed and wanting to ask why he would do this and whether this world still held any meaning for him or if their companionship was all a lie. But he says none of this. Instead he says, "Kim Dokja, I'm going to kill you." Kim Dokja had never wanted to betray or hurt Yoo Jun-hyuk but wanted to save Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past and present and reach an end where both Yoo Jun-hyuks are happy. But he says none of this. Instead he says, "Yoo Jun-hyuk, I'm going to kill you." Han Soo-young gets so fed up with their bullshit that she dies. 5 seconds later she decides it's not worth it and comes back to life. Meanwhile, Yoo Jun-hyuk gets eaten by a wall. Kim Dokja is feeling a bit itchy since he hasn't sacrificed himself in a while. Luckily, a great war is happening. It accidentally creates the apocalypse. Kim Dokja's solution to stopping the apocalypse is to summon an even bigger apocalypse to fight the apocalypse, but ends up getting dragged into the new apocalypse. Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past comes to kidnap Kim Dokja but is stopped by Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present. So Yoo Jun-hyuk and Yoo Jun-hyuk fight for custody, but Yoo Jun-hyuk wins and takes Kim Dokja away. Kim Dokja wakes up surrounded by several small Yoo Jun-hyuks and one large Yoo Jun-hyuk. He passes out. One of the Yoo Jun-hyuks turns into a dumpling and escapes with Kim Dokja. The squad is too busy writing fanfic about themselves to notice. Kim Dokja saves himself from becoming Kim Dokja the squid by becoming Kim Dokja the monkey. Kim Dokja the monkey fights evil with his monkey brethren. Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past and Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present have a fight to see which Yoo Jun-hyuk is the bigger tsundere. Unsurprisingly, it's Yoo Jun-hyuk. After all that, Kim Dokja gets kidnapped again anyways. Kim Dokja turns into a dumpling and wakes up surrounded by many small Yoo Jun-hyuks who all start kicking him. Kim Dokja finally returns to his squad. "I'm back," says Kim Dokja. "Go fuck yourself," the squad replies. As retaliation, Kim Dokja gets kidnapped by his squad for a mandatory company vacation, where failure to socialize is punishable by death. Kim Dokja turns into a squid to sacrifice himself in order to unsacrifice himself because he made a promise to stop sacrificing himself. Kim Dokja and friends fight the Marvel Cinematic Universe, while Yoo Jun-hyuk rides Kim Dokja like a surfboard. They meet the final boss. It's a wall.
I didn't quite. This is about where I dropped it.
Wall to get to the other side of the wall, where Kim Dokja
I know a little bit
Kim
about what
Dokja
it means.
Of the past. Kim Dokja wants to kill Kim Dokja but is stopped by Yoo Jun-hyuk and Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past, who takes Kim Dokja of the past back to daycare. One Kim Dokja turns into two Kim Dokjas. One half of Kim Dokja goes to aid Yoo Jun-hyuk of the past and sends him off to become Yoo Jun-hyuk of the future, who is also Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present. Meanwhile, the other half of Kim Dokja is with Yoo Jun-hyuk of the present, who wants to go to the past to save the half of Kim Dokja of the present and stop him from sacrificing himself. This is Kim Dokja. For 10 years Kim Dokja has been reading a book, which just ended today. Hey, wait a second. Han Soo-young, who was previously many Han Soo-youngs, had turned into two Han Soo-youngs, one of whom was Han Soo-young of the future, who became Han Soo-young of the past, who then turned into two Han Soo-youngs to turn back into the one Han Soo-young, who later became the two Han Soo-young. Han Soo-young and friends play a dangerous game of tug-of-war. This gets tiring, so they opt for a jigsaw puzzle instead, except nobody knows where the pieces are. Everyone needs therapy, including myself. On the bright side, at least they all have jobs. Except for Yoo Jun-hyuk, who turns to terrorism and theft. Yoo Jun-hyuk goes to space and has an existential crisis. After he sorts his life together, he helps Han Soo-young brainwash innocence into plagiarizing her own book, and with the power of imagination, they successfully resurrect Kim Dokja and everyone claps.
There you go.
Huh. That's all I gotta say is huh.
No, there's actually no romance anywhere in that. No matter how much you want it to be.
Huh.
No matter how many times they feed each other, like they're married, it's not gonna happen. But there's always the fanfiction toast. In the fanfiction, there's so much love between them.
I would like to restate this. Huh.
There you go. That's Omniscient Reader's viewpoint.
Now, shall I play some Path of Exile or play some more World of Tanks?
Oh, the control died.
Or alternatively, Final Fantasy. Or alternative to the alternative, Warframe. Or not Warframe, Overwatch. Alternatively, Overwatch. Warframe.
What time is it even?
It's 12:60. I've been leveling up all my jobs to 16 so I can start doing daily dungeons with them.
I think he's like at the point where he can like do multiplayer now. I forget. He got quite far the other night.
Finally, I'm going to bed.
I'm still where I was at last time.
Oh,
Off stream sometime maybe I'll sit down and try to play. I'm not gonna
get great once you get to 16, because then you can start doing the leveling dungeon for the daily dungeon, which like boosts you up from like 16. If you're at 16, it'll get you like 4 levels up immediately.
trying to get 100 rings. That one's too hard to get 100 rings on. Typically it's the time that's too hard. This time it was the ring count.
I'll scratch off Final Fantasy right now, just because I've already finished all my daily stuff in there. Probably not play World of Tanks, because I already did my daily stuff on there. Path or Overwatch? Find Path, which is on my list.
The mandatory company vacation where not socializing is punishable by death is real funny. Because, okay, that was what I was trying to explain. So the system can be controlled by the Dokkaebi directly for, like, side quests. So the Dokkaebi are these, like, little white fuzzy gremlin creatures. And at the beginning of the apocalypse, they appeared and, like, informed everyone that their free trial on reality has expired. And now you gotta, like, work to live or whatever.
Well, guess I'll just die then.
Well, in the first quest, it's called Proof of Value, and it's kill something.
Yeah, and then he squashes a cockroach, which
Yeah.
I thought was one life, but then it was hundreds because it was pregnant.
Yeah. And he gets the mass murder achievement.
Day one.
Day one, yeah, day one mass murder achievement. The King of No Killing only counts humans as killed.
Yet
So.
the kill something counts as anything.
Yeah.
Decide.
Nobody tried hand sanitizer to know for sure how far it goes.
Well, we don't know if nobody tried hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're a clean freak out there if I'm asking your achievement too.
Yeah, the moment the apocalypse begins, nervously cleaning hands.
I think it probably meant like multicellular life.
Yeah.
At that point. Well, who knows?
Yeah.
Some fucking clean freak out there has millions and millions of kills.
And the first like couple minutes of kills, like of the apocalypse, the first couple of minutes you get like a lot of coins per kill. Because coins then are sometimes requirements for quests. Like sometimes a quest will have a coin price to like clear the thing. For instance, like early on, it's like every day you have to pay like 300 coins or die. Doksha is like real demented. He knew this was coming, but before that happened, before that happened, everyone like ran to like the subway stations to like hide because the overworld had like poison fog. And they like were sending out people to like collect food. And he had some food because they were in the overworld and like did some exploring through the poison fog, but because they had an item that could like hold it back or whatever. And so he sold all his food for real expensive coin wise, knowing that the next like quest would be pay coins or die. Most of the train station is dead because of Kim Doksha selling them food. The moment like and then to make matters worse, the moment soul stream began, but the moment the like pay coins or die quest started, all food disappeared and like was destroyed by the system. All pre-existing food like in their like on their person is destroyed by the system after that, or right when that starts. So not only did he like make them waste all their coins, he made them waste all their coins on nothing.
Practically nothing.
Yeah. On a day of sustenance, even they thought they were getting much longer. And then there's another faction in the station that brings up this point, but that faction previously was sending people out to like harvest food and forcing people to hunt food through the poison. And like they got blood on their hands too, and so Doksha's like, you could be angry at me, but you could be angry at them too. It starts like a gang war. And then the time to pay the fee comes and nobody has coins. And there was a lot less people in that subway station.
Can I spell chloroform?
Like chlorine and florm, I think. I don't know. I can't spell. What's Soul Plane?
Oh, yeah. Chlorif.
Oh, he's playing Plague Tale today. Okay, so I'll go a little bit longer on this. And then I'll raid Soul.
Smells like chloroform. There you go. That's my character's name.
And what?
Path of Exile. Now, where on God's ass am I?
Oh, my offline Dwarf Fortress game has 200 dwarfs.
Oh, nice.
And I'm struggling to make enough rooms for them to all live in. Still no combat yet. I think the number one killer in my fort right now is tree collapses because I made peasants cut trees. And I guess that, I don't know if that ups the rate. I don't know. All my tree cutters died of tree collapses.
Okay.
Like trees squished my that's the top killer in the colony right now. Number two killer is Bounce of like Insanity, where a dwarf will like go crazy, hold themselves up in a workstation, make a masterpiece and die.
Make a masterpiece and die.
Or they make a masterpiece and then they get out and they don't get the proper help because I don't think I set my hospital up properly. And they're even more unhinged after making the masterpiece than they were before. And they they take off all their clothes and then die.
Giggity.
I think one of them like attacked other dwarves because it said something about them being My mom's yelling at the dogs and getting on me for yelling, or being loud. But the one of the times when a dwarf lost their mind, I think they attacked other dwarves because it said something about them being like taken care of type of thing, like that, like they were put down.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and then one time a monster attacked, but like, it was like done and over before anything even happened. Like it said, oh, a monster has arrived. And I'm like, oh no, this is the end of my 100 person fort. And then nothing happened.
And then nothing happened. The end.
Because I made a tavern, and the tavern is like really like booming.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've got every like couple of seconds there's a performer who's like, hey, I'd like permanent residence in your fort so I can perform at your tavern forever. Or well, first they want temporary residence so they can keep performing like longer term. And then they're like, oh, can I have citizenship into the fort? Don't fall into the water. Oops. And then the only other like combat related thing is I finally got some like you don't spawn with any hunters.
Mm-hmm.
But I finally got some hunters, and now they're like, I guess they're hunting, I don't know. Perhaps that's like the most dangerous like thing because they have to like fight wild animals. I think if you let the tutorial pick your starting zone, you get in like a low danger zone. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this one now? Okay, I'm supposed to do that. Oh, okay, like that. Oh, and then my fortress got upgraded to a barony, and now it's a county.
Ooh.
But so now my fort has nobles, and nobles have higher housing needs. And like your lead noble needs a tomb, like a fancy burial ground or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to make like it any fancier than I already have. Because like, well, my default tomb for everybody is just a 2x2 room with a coffin in it and a door.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
And I have it a 2x2, a 1x2 room, 1x2 room with a door and a coffin. But then so I like engraved the wall, and he's like, that has gone from a servant's a servant's tomb to just a tomb. And so then I made it like bigger, and I put like a real expensive item in there, and he's just like, that's not enough either. So I don't know what he wants to be buried in.
A larger tomb, probably.
I think it has to do with the value of the items inside of it.
Maybe. I'd like to be buried in a bigger tomb. Ah.
And then I started making like selling items, which are like you craft like an item, and then you have to inlay like stones into it. Mm-hmm. And you get like higher value items, and then once in a while you get like a masterpiece. And then I buy out all the, like, fruit from the traders so I can make more alcohol. That's what dwarves run on.
Alcohol. I remember it well.
Did that one. Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
Need to find a wand. Spell dance. Holy shit. There's a boss just sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hello, how's your mother?
No water. Oh, no water. Dwarves will drink water if they have to, but they'd rather drink alcohol. And they're kind of real bad about, like, maintaining an adequate water supply. If you don't make alcohol for them, they start dying of dehydration.
Same. Grim is confirmed a dwarf. Step.
And then the biggest issue in the fort, I think, is that I don't have coal. I keep trying to. I've gone like 4 levels lower than the than like ground level, and like I haven't found coal yet.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, on another world, I went like only like 2 levels down and found a lot of coal right away. So I don't know.
It's RNG.
Yeah. I think it has to do with, like, each, like, world setting. I should check if my, map even can have coal. If not, I'm gonna be, like, I won't be able to do any of the metalwork stuff to get to the next stage.
Or maybe you can make coal by burning wood.
It makes charcoal, and I'm not sure if that does the same thing or not.
Hmm.
It might be because, like, I am getting some, like, metal tools, but I don't know if it's just, like, some metal tools require, like, higher temperatures or something. I don't know. It might be working, it might not be working, I don't know yet. And then my hospital also needs soap. And I don't know where to get lye.
Why? That's not the button. There we go.
And I might also not have, like, cast powder. Because, like, I guess if they have a cast, they need to, like, powder it or something. That one.
made these so... Forgot.
Let's see, where's any other... Okay, there is another red one over here.
They made these enemies that just literally just run into you.
Mm.
That's all they do. And, they stagger you. It's annoying.
Alright, so Omniscient Readers, the Dokkaebi make the quest, and at some point, so like the Dokkaebi, like they have channels, and each like channel has like a little district in which they like started in, so like all the like humans in that district like belong to that Dokkaebi's channel or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so like the main Dokkaebi, B-Young or whatever, B-Young or something, he or they, I guess it's a they, because it can lay eggs. But like attitude wise, well, I guess like creatures don't have to be mask or femme.
Yeah.
So it might actually be a girl Dokkaebi.
Could be asexual.
Oh no, they need the egg needs to be fertilized via story via like a story. Doksha's the father.
What?
The person who fertilized the Dokkaebi egg was Doksha via he like offered up a story that like he didn't need or whatever. Because like achievements become stories. Or some achievements become stories. Oh, I screwed up. But so they have a baby Dokkaebi with them, and that allows them to like have their own illegal channel. And so typically the like Dokkaebi Bureau takes like a cut of profits or whatever from the channel, or the Dokkaebi itself like takes some profits too from the incarnations. But because this Dokkaebi is their Dokkaebi, it takes no cuts beyond like what it needs to just survive or whatever. And it, the like the Dokkaebi Bureau has no like say about what's going on their channel anymore. Because like if they say like information that's like sensitive or whatever, the Dokkaebi Bureau censors them. But I think that, or the world might it might actually just be the world censors them if they say anything that's like too high level of information. Then, but so via their illegal channel, they're able to create their own subquest. Among other like things related to like the quest picking, so like they can like if there's anything where the Dokkaebi would have had a choice, and where typically Dokkaebis choose to be cruel whenever they have the chance, because it's their Dokkaebi, it chooses to be nice. And so the way they do the mandatory vacation at risk of death if you don't socialize is they make it a subquest. And the like fail condition of the subquest is if you fail to like socialize 3 times during the next 24 hours, death.
Did you say forced vacation?
Yeah. He's like, guys, instead I should be making a plan about what we're gonna do like in 2 days when the apocalypse comes, or when the next main quest comes. And he's like, and they're like, no, you're gonna take a vacation. Like Hong Soo-young set up like a scavenger hunt for the children. And their like old man employee, and because it was like an actual valuable treasure or whatever she actually hid. So like some of the like like sub-employees got in on the like the hunt. I get the thing. And then other parts are funny. And then just other stuff, and like he finally had like heart-to-hearts with like some of the characters, and it's like the last time, or like one of the few times the doctor character gets any sort of attention, even then barely. It's just pretty much them, like they just like give their grievances for like the shit he pulls. And then it's because they like it's one of the few times when Yuja Hook's little sister is even involved in the story, because like she's only brought up briefly during like the throne thing, and that she was used as a hostage by Doksha to like catch Yuja Hook off guard. Whereas during the like picnic, Yuja Hook barbecues for them. Meanwhile, Yuja Hook from the past is in a bubble, like nearby, because he can't like the bubble protects him from the hounds or whatever. And the little sister finds him, and she's like, "You look like Yuja Hook, but young." Even though he's not. Usually, he's only young because he's like injured or whatever.
Yuju Hook of the past will become the Yuju Hook of the future.
This is like they had a short truce when Yuja Hook of the past is in a bubble. And
rip, I'm not smart enough to use a change.
and then they do like other little activities, but it's kind of a little short interlude before things get like serious into like the climax or whatever.
Oh, we've made this game harder. I'm not even kidding. Be a man mask.
Where's the other one that I haven't done? Okay, over there. Get that one. Where am I supposed to, what am I being pointed at? That one? Or something else? Where did I go? Where's this one? Oh, thank you for following Egg Boon. Hello. That went to the water. Stretch. No, that's not where I want to go. How do I get up there then? Do I have to go onto that side? There's no running away from that one though. I have to fight the tank if I go over there.
Yes, fight the tank.
No, the tank though is the most annoying thing. Because it's like the fight is annoying for the tank. Okay, I have to get up there actually. So where does that start? Unless do I need to go where like I'm being pointed? Like a tube system. And I'll go talk to Knuckles. I mean, all animals are a tube.
Some have many tubes.
Yeah, but the main or no, it's a donut. That's what it was. It's a Taurus.
Donut is a type of tube.
Yeah.
God, I want donuts now. I'm on diet, too.
There's these like tubes up here that like are how I'm supposed to get to these high up spots. I can't get to.
Oh my god. Today I was drinking a Diet Pepsi because I was just over at my dad's house and he got diabetes, so you know. And I was just drinking Diet Pepsi because I wanted to drink something with caffeine.
Yeah.
And she's like, or my mom's like, hey, that's gross. You're drinking Diet Pepsi. I'm like, the only thing here. It's not like you have a regular Pepsi. She just gave me a look like, smart ass.
I prefer diet to regular.
I like regular.
I don't like how sweet regular is.
I have a sweet tooth, so
yeah.
I'm probably gonna have diabetes later in life. I might as well get used to the taste of Diet Pepsi now.
Go Torchbearer. Oh, he's up there?
Yeah. There.
Oh, the controller died. I'm like, well, I didn't press the menu button. Switch the controller over.
This path of building sucks. I'm gonna do my own path of building.
It's like all the quest stuff is like the primary part of the story, but then there's like subparts of the story about like the constellations and like what their lives are like. Partially, but then also like as a meta commentary on like storytelling and stories themselves. Because there's like the constellations eat stories for like sustenance, because that's like how they like repair themselves and like gain strength and stuff. They eat stories. But in this world, because everything is made of stories, it's pretty much they eat like people, but like there's like ways to like replicate a story or whatever for like consumption. or you can just like eat them al dente and just eat people.
Okay.
Um,
That'd be bad for my digestion.
so but though, like, it's in like a metaphysical way to where like the story has been like extracted from the person and turned into food, typically like a food shape. So like Persephone, because it also plays into like the Greek Hades like food thing.
Pomegranates and whatnot.
Yeah. So Persephone has this big table of food that's all like stories. And she's like, "Oh, try this one. It's like a classic one about like a sword master or something." And he's like, I'll pass. I like newer stories. Yeah, that one's a little too stale for me." Type of thing, where it's just, though once he becomes a constellation, he stops eating. Or he stops eating. He doesn't ever eat constellation food, and he only eats human food, and he's like slowly like starving to death. Oh, like, and then the one time he doesn't really eat directly. He like, it's like story fragments that they can like, because like I said, there is like a way to like artificially produce it. Or whatever, or like copy it. Or like, but though his first meal is like from like the part where he's like, where it says he's like in the trash or whatever, in a dumpster, he gets thrown in a dumpster. He went to like a place outside of the scenarios where like all like the trash, like whenever like a scenario clears, like all the dead monsters and stuff go, among other things or whatever. And so like he rebuilt himself from like chunks there, and that was kind of, even though he didn't like eat it like with his mouth, that was like kind of like the eating part, was that he consumed the pieces. But so there's a constellation group called the Gourmet Club.
Oh.
And they put on like competitions for or like the competition seems like it's gonna be like the incarnations well, like the way they eat it though too is like also like strange sometimes, because sometimes they do just like eat it in the form of food, whereas like other times it's like the entertainment of watching a story unfold counts as the like the nourishment.
Explore. Harvest all you need from the island to succeed.
What was that? Why did?
Seek the one you call Elder Cocoa to enhance your speed and vitality. Seek the one you call Hermit Cocoa.
Oh, I'm getting a tutorial message all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Or
Did I press?
offerings to raise your strength and resilience.
I'm like stuck.
Use your companions to better navigate the island. Enter the purple portals to find the keys and resources you need. All will aid you in your journey.
Okay, I don't know what triggered that. Here. Okay, where am I trying to get even? Okay, it's over there. Then, so, the way they hold different, like, events for the incarnations to, like, entertain them at the gourmet club. And like the one that Doksha's invited to is like a survival game where the like incarnations have to like survive. I think it's survive against a bunch of monsters or whatever. I forget what specifically Doksha does. I think it's I remember it's that they're allowed to like bet on like or something on like which incarnation's gonna survive and like and other stuff. And so he made like one of the incarnations like under him and gave her a gift that helped her survive or whatever. But like the ones that die in this like event are like the ones that become the food.
Interesting.
I think, but then also like the story of the event happening is also like becomes the food. Because like when it's like a shared story, like you get like stakes in it or something.
Steak.
But even then, like Doksha still like refused to like directly eat any food at that event. Cause like he's like picked up by like a chauffeur to like take him to it, or like a taxi service or something for constellations, and like there's like onboard dining, and like he like he didn't eat it, and like the servant or whatever thought he was just being picky. He just wasn't gonna eat anything though.
You are not ready. Return when the time is right.
Oh, I need 28 memory tokens, so... And then, other interesting bits. But then, using the, like, actual, like, literal consumption of stories, as, like, meta-commentary, it's about, like, pop stories and they're, like, the consumption of, like, stories in, like, in the light novel space or whatever. And about, like, the, like, recycling of ideas and stuff, and, like, how the ideas evolve on themselves. And so, like, whenever they talk about, like, old stories, it's old, like traditional Miram stories, because it's Korean stuff, so, like kung fu stories, pretty much, about, like, sword masters, fighting the good fight, and, like, struggling to, like, train their skills. And then, like, all the new, in fad stuff is, like, the cheat stories and stuff. And then there's like there's a dimension that like plays on this, where it's like an island, and it's like one of the late stages in the like quest chain, where on this island because like through the system you're able to like buy stats with your coins. And so, any abilities you have strictly via the system, on this island, they no longer work. So Doksha has gone from scrawny-ass, weak little salaryman to literal god. Back to scrawny-ass, weak little salaryman on this island. But the food here is actually nourishing, because it's like the core of like old stories or whatever. It's like where old stories go to retire or something. So like everything on the, even though constellations have the same like power level as mortals in this like world, everything in the world is like made of stories so completely that like it doesn't matter, like in that like they're not gonna like collapse because there's reality now. And if you like manage to like properly figure out how to like exist with the island, like stories are made, or like he gets training from like this guy who like trained his master and Yuja Hook's master. So like he gets training from his grandmaster. and the Grandmaster teaches him how to like make a story out of anything, type of thing. So there's like Yuju Hook and the Twig. It's one of his like legendary stories. It's just him and a twig. And then like a few other little ones like that. But still like on the island you exist like a person. So he struggled the most on that island. Because everyone else was at least physically fit before.
Physically fit. Oh, nice fit. Fantastic.
I think, Korean stories like to do the thing where, like, the reason why Koreans are so good at surviving the apocalypse is because of their military training. Like, their mandatory military service is what makes them so good at surviving.
Which, you know, probably is true.
Yeah. And so, like, he references knowing how to trench crawl. Because of the military service. Because, like, when he's on the island, he, like, is trying to, like, hide from predators. And so he's, like, trench crawling through bushes and barbs. Oh, that's one of the things when they bring up how much he loves the story, that even when he was, like, doing his mandatory military service, he used his, like, computer time to, because there was, like, computers in the library or something, and he used his computer time to read the story. And then one of the party members is this girl who used to be his co-worker. One of their, like, shared stories about being co-workers is one time she pranked their, like, manager by, like spiking something, and he knew about it and took the blame for it. And she's like, she always wondered how he why he did that and what he knew or whatever, and like how he even knew it was her. And he's like, he said he was in the, like, supply closet reading the story when she did it. Because, like, the co-worker gal, there's a little bit of, like, romantic tension between her and Dokja, but it never goes anywhere. I mean, there's like purposeful, like, romantic tension between him and Yuju Hook, but it's like to make the joke, not to actually like have them get together.
Yuju Hook.
You speak of him with respect as often as you curse him. I do not understand.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
Okay, they have that conversation then.
He is a formidable adversary. I respect him, but I don't have to like him.
Oh yeah, they have that conversation before he goes to Hades to, like, get the Beast Lady's soul back. The Dokkaebi might be like agender, I guess, because I think they need or an ace, well, not quite asexual, but they need a soul to like act as to like turn into the egg, and so like they turn the like Beast Lady's soul into the Dokkaebi egg that then he fertilizes with a story. Okay, then I won't say anything more about her character, who it is, a future version of a character that's a child at the time.
The present future Yuji Hook is also the future Yuji Hook.
Yeah. They introduced an interesting timeline theory about what would happen if you killed somebody's like current incarnation, even if they're from a different timeline. And so in this universe, if you kill the person's past self, even if they're not from the same timeline, it still kills the future self that's from a different timeline. And so they use this because there's a child, and like the next disaster is the child's future self from a different timeline. And so they're like, if we kill this child, no disaster. But we really don't want to kill this child. Look how precious she is.
But it's gonna be Hitler.
They're like, no, we can change her. It doesn't matter. The bad her is from a different timeline. I guess actually she's not really even from the future. She's just from a different timeline, though. Oh no, she appears in every timeline, though. Whatever she did, like she managed to like. So for like most timelines, she's sending herself back to the past, but in this particular timeline, she's gone to the future.
The present Yuji Hook is also the future Yuji Hook, who goes in the past to become the past Yuji.
Oh, it's specifically that secretive plotter tells Doksha to kill Yuji Hook in a previous like timeline, and so he sends him there to do it. But in doing so, he's like. It's because Secretive Plotter is done existing and wants to die. And so he thinks if, because I guess he doesn't remember how he became Secretive Plotter? Because he would have known that this is, like, creating himself or something. Because he's, like, upset that, like, Doksha fucked it up. And, like, so I guess I don't think he remembers how he became Secretive Plotter. But he, Secretive Plotter is past Yuji Hook. So, like, he tells Doksha to kill Yuji Hook in a different timeline, sends him there, and, the way it, works out is that, that Yuji Hook there splits himself in two, because he gets the author powers, and then, like, the 51% stabs the 49, or I think they're both 50-50, but, like, the, one of them stabs the other, and the one that stabbed the other becomes the Yuji Hook of the current timeline, and then the one that got stabbed is Secretive Plotter. But this also retroactively affects the entire timeline, because Secretive Plotter is able to interact with, like, other versions of his past self. For instance, for, like I said, number 444, the timeline where he was the nicest, he made a deal, Secretive Plotter made a deal with 444 Yuji Hook to like, sacrifice, like, things, like, pieces, I guess pieces of his story, I don't know, in order to, like, progress, like, further in the story. It's very beautifully complicated in a way that, like, kind of makes sense on some levels, but it's also, like, a very bad time paradox. Because, like, everyone's future and past self interacts too much. While also being, like, a meta commentary on, like, different stories. specifically, there's a lot about Miram, which, like, before Isekai and stuff, was the big, like, genre in Korea. Which is, like, the martial arts, stories. But then now the martial arts stories also have cheats.
I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the cheat animes.
I like it as...
It's when they make it's an interesting thing, but not, like, a clearly overpowered thing.
Yeah.
So, like, if Kazuma from Konosuba uses steel ability and found out like a way to exploit that.
Yeah, those ones are fun.
Does, but
yeah.
That's like not really to the plot of the story.
Yeah, the exploit ones are more fun than just the like OP.
Straight cheat.
Yeah.
He has a fucking dimensional storage box that can literally hold houses. It's like, but why?
Typically, that's such a minor thing that like they don't even like consider that the cheat power. Were you referencing a particular one there, or just like in general? Which one?
Just in general.
Okay. Here's the that literally could be any one of them that has the full system. I mean, typically, for item block, the way they item box is what that skill is typically called, is item box. They nerf it in some ways. Either there's a capacity, or it's such a rare skill that if anyone finds out the protagonist has this power, they're going to like
become the fucking carry weight thing.
Yeah, or other things, or like it's so rare that it's going to draw negative attention. And so typically what they do is they pretend they have a magic bag instead, which is like rare but like slightly less yeah. So they just like summon their items into their bag first before pulling them out.
Talk to Tarkly for your reward.
Typically, though, when it's stuff like that, the conflict of the story is that the character has no common sense because they're so OP. That's when I kind of like that some of the cheat power ones is like it's not about the combat, it's about like they're slice of lives in a fantasy setting. Which is like the only time I really like bother with slice of life. Or if there's like slight action elements mixed in with a slice of life, then I don't mind it as bad. But they're but oftentimes it's like about wanting to like blend in is like the objective of the character. But because their powers are so like OP, they have no common sense that fits with the world. And so the conflict is them thinking that they're completely normal and everything's okay, when everyone except the protagonist knows something abnormal is happening. Those are kind of interesting ones to a point. It depends on how obstinate the main character is about like figuring out that they're not normal. But though sometimes it works if it's like a real innocent type of character. And then, but though then, there's the, the trope that Omniscient Reader likes to make fun of the most, it's called Munchkin. Which is like saying that like an OP world with OP characters, and that the main character is the most OP of those OP characters. And that's what Yu Ju Hook's supposed to be, is like a Munchkin protagonist. Which I guess he does a better job at being one than Choi Han in Trash at the Count's Family, who's also supposed to be a Munchkin protagonist. Because like Munchkin protagonists are like grimdark loner types though too, typically. Though I guess because in the original timeline Choi Han was, I guess, but in the new timeline he's a puppy knight.
Puppy?
Or like the way his like personality is described as being like a little like dog that just wants like his master's like attention and praise or whatever. To the point where like there's like some even panels even in the comic where he's like drawn with like illusory like dog tail and ears like wagging or whatever to like waiting for praise. That like that type of thing is Omniscient, or not Omniscient here, but Trash of the Count's Family likes to use the word puppy to describe a lot of things, because then the butler describes Kel as like a puppy young master when he was like a kid or whatever, like all bark and no bite. Or when he was trash or whatever. But also something you take care of but out of pity. But though then it changes to be more like endearing over time.
Stop running into me! Ah! There's these like reptilian bird things that are like 8 feet tall, and they run into people. And they just stun you. That's all they do. Talk to Nessa.
Not one of those.
Essence. There we go. Oh, fuck yes.
Still take it from now. Fight it. Sorry, I usually mute for those, but my throat hurts. It was like a trying to quiet cough.
Damn.
And then, so some of the other tropes they, like, go into on Omniscient Reader is the, returners trope. So, like, somebody who's been isekai'd but then gets to go back to Earth or whatever. Which I kind of like that one, but that also ends up being a, like, common sense versus, other people's common sense type of one.
Yeah.
Sometimes either that or, like, the person can't cope with the, with the new reality. Or not new reality, but old reality. Like with reality, but typically that's not, or currently the way those stories go is not that like the old reality is like boring and like they can't like handle it. It's that when the pattern for a returner story nowadays is that when that person got isekai'd, the Earth went through a cataclysm, like the monster apocalypse cataclysm. And when they get back to Earth, everything is changed and it's a monster apocalypse story now. But because they like went to the other world and fought monsters there, they're stronger and better at fighting monsters than the people who've been like living on Earth during the apocalypse. But though a chunk of that is because during like time in the other world is typically like quicker than time in Earth. So like maybe like 10-20 years will go by Earth time and it's been like hundreds, thousands of years in the fantasy world. And so they come back as like living gods that have just been nerfed because they're back at level 1. But because they've got like the experience of fighting at the higher levels, they're able to like outmatch anything at like the lower levels. And that's the typical framework for that story nowadays. Whereas I think assumably before, because like it's like one of those things where they reference the stories, but I've never actually read any of these stories they're like saying exist. Of like, assumably before there was returner stories where they just returned and had to live in the world or something. The first returner story I read is one that doesn't have a manga yet. It might now, I don't think it does though. And it's called Everyone Else is a Returner. And it's like a reverse returner story. In that everyone got isekai'd except the protagonist. And he's alone on like a frozen time version of Earth for like 1,000 years. And he like trains his skills then, and then it's only been like maybe like 10 years for the other Earthlings in the fantasy worlds where they got their like basic training to deal with the monster apocalypse when they came back.
And he's the only one because he got left behind?
Yeah. Or he's on Earth for 1,000 years getting better training because he's got longer time to train. And the reason he got left behind is fun. It's because he had an innate stealth skill that like even God couldn't see through.
You would think God would know of this. Because, you know, he's God.
Yeah. This one, Everyone Else is a Returner does a kind of fun thing where they have like different pantheons are like their own dimensions in like other worlds. So like the main one is the Christian pantheon or whatever. And so it's like the Christian God is the God that couldn't see him. And the person who's informed him of this is an angel. An archangel. And then so his only companion for like his 1,000 years on Earth is the archangel.
Is she hot?
Of course she's hot.
Good.
This one has a harem ending.
Also good.
The epilogue story is literally all his kids playing a soccer match against each other.
I think you told me that before.
Okay.
Jump in the way again. Your ass again.
And then everyone else as a returner goes with the blacksmith route, where like not only is he like, or I guess like the one man does everything type of story, where like not only does he kill the monsters, he makes his own equipment.
Sure.
And like so every time he kills a monster, he gets new equipment. Not every time, but like every couple of times or whatever.
Fucking out.
I learned about a weapon I didn't know existed in Everyone Else is a Returner. I didn't know what a pile bunker was.
Pile bunker?
I think it's called a pile bunker. I think I may have seen one before in like anime, but I didn't know about it.
What does it look like?
It's like a big like box on your arm that has like a nail that like gets pushed real hard out. That's a pile bunker. And that's like the guy in Everyone Else is a Returner. That's like his favorite weapon to make. He makes so many pile bunkers. Oh, so, sometimes it's like a mech weapon in the palm of the hand. It's like a hydraulic lance. Let's see. Which one of these is...
And you're just like, just die already! Increase evasion rating, fire resistance, increase light radius.
Let's see which one of these is like the most interesting. It's like a mechanical one. So most of it looks like it's mech stuff, but he does it out of like Monster Hunter. I guess I could see it working in like Monster Hunter game because it's like Monster Hunter style armor. There's an anime girl with a pile bunker.
Ooh. 1 second. Clearing this map.
Like I think I'd seen them before, but I never like really thought about like that it would have a name. I don't know what I thought it would be before. Nor did I think of it as a primary like weapon. But because I read it as like one of the early on ones, I didn't have as many critiques with it, but I'm sure if I read it now it'd probably be like boring and basic.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty big.
Yeah. Well, that's like a mechanical one. I think he made some big ones. Oh, I closed my
Most
window.
people call those stake drivers.
Stake drivers. Pile bunker, pile driver, but like a pile bunker though. And like the piles that he makes are of like the monster bones of like whatever the strongest thing he's killed last is, because it's like harder to process that because he doesn't have the next tier of equipment to process it.
So he just literally makes it into the thing that hits.
Yeah.
Because they aren't gonna process it. Okay.
And there's some like fun humor about like because of his stealth power, if anyone just like stops focusing on him for a moment, they forget about or not forget, but they like stop being able to like perceive him.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy or ally, but then he like gets an ability that lets him like share it with allies temporarily. As long as I don't remember if they had to be in contact with him or not. If they had to be in contact with him, it was an excuse for him to get touchy-feely with the girls. Story-wise, not him-wise, because he's like, for the longest time he wants nothing to do with the girls that aren't the angel. But those girls, they want him.
I am now gonna watch anime.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Yep, talk to you Friday probably. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I'm gonna end soon. Night.
Okay.
What time is it? Yeah, I'll raid Soul in a bit. Okay. Okay, that's good enough for now. Save. $16 of gameplay. Let's raid Soul. Let's see. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. Soul is playing Solstice maybe or something else. He might play Need for Speed instead. Then Friday is D&D at Chino's. Let me get the raid ready. No, I have to open back up my web browser because it got closed. Then after D&D, we'll play Elden Ring, and then Saturday will be Final Fantasy Online. Then I'll figure out what other games I'll play after that. Let's see now. I don't have to raid it from, I can do /raid. Or no, I don't have confidence to properly do that via commands. Just do it via the creator dashboard. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Starting the raid now. Like I said, tomorrow Soul plays a game. Then on Friday, she knows DMing. Then Elden Ring. Then Final Fantasy. And then it's a new week. Thanks so much for watching. I've been Xenon Lemon. Nighty night. Sleep tight. Don't get bit tonight. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Raiding now.